There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Kroy. A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved. There are no known survivors of these attacks so far.
Help me, Lara. I need you to get something for me.
Go on.
I'm tracking 5 obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Carvier. She can help.
I'm going. Eat it, Werner. You walked away and left me.
Get out!
This looks like a safe area. But I need to find a way out.
Hello and welcome to Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness. This is the remastered version, but I'm playing with the original graphics for the playthrough. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey there, Ammo Greed. Welcome on in. Hey, Kit Kat. Welcome to you as well. How's things? Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and now melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. In my time, there'll be no one else crime. It's the way I fly to you, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
Well, I'm assuming that's from Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Thanks for redeeming those, Dr. Darling. Did they change the name for the remake? I can't remember. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Von Croy's like, get out! Get out of here, Lara. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Time for Lara to become an outlaw. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, a definite departure for the series at this point. It's probably the first, well, it is. It's the first major departure that the series in the games had actually faced. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things going? Dr. Darling, you redeemed those because today is a great day. Getting money to buy Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good, Dr. Darling. I really hope that you enjoy the game. Hey there, Carly. Welcome. Ultimate weakness. Dogs. Yes, especially when they're Rottweilers and they're running after you. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome on in. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Carly Roll was supposed to do the intro on the main menu screen, not the pause menu. For these games, I'll be doing it differently. Besides, it's good to change things up every now and again. It'd be boring just doing the same thing the same way every time. Hey there, Kit Kat. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. That's awesome. I've been going well. I've been having a good day. Dr. Darling, it's Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater now. I gotcha. Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's starting to become like the Street Fighter series where they're like, Street Fighter Super Alpha Mega Ultra. When they remake it again, it'll probably be Metal Gear Solid Delta Alpha Omega Snake Eater 2, Part 5. Oh, nice and meter. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. You're working from home. Hope work goes well too, as well. You're also downloading Assassin's Creed Origins. Very good. Very nice. That's a really good game, that one. I know I just replayed it, but I could play that again very, very easily. So a lot had changed with the series at this point. So basically, the last game before this one in the series was Tomb Raider Chronicles. So there was a 3-year gap. From 1996 to 2000, they actually did annual releases of the Tomb Raider series. This one was unfortunately released way too early than it should have been, mainly because, or one of the reasons, I should say, is because the second Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie was coming out in 2003, called The Cradle of Life. And so whoever was in charge of, like, marketing and stuff, they wanted to have the game release when the movie came out, even though the two are unrelated, like there's no story connection or anything like that. The movie is not an adaptation of this game or anything like that. But even still, they wanted to maximize the potential for people who saw the movie to play this game, and then for people who played this game to go see the movie as well. But unfortunately, they needed way more time to actually work on this game, but they weren't given it, unfortunately. Kali, haven't thought about that before, Rod. I guess eventually we'll be getting remakes of games. Most likely, for sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. There's been rumors that there's going to be another remake of Resident Evil 1, I think, floating around too. But you never know. That's all good, Amita. No trouble at all. Sheila redeemed it and you'll start it soon. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah. Well, that's good that he redeemed it. It's such a good one. Hey there, Shin. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How's things?
To move around, push forward, left or right. That bin looks climbable. To climb the bin, stand next to it and push forward. To grab the balcony, walk to the edge of the bin and press the jump button. Then push forward to climb up. This gap looks easy. To jump it, walk to the edge and stop. Remember, holding the walk button will stop me from falling off. Now press the jump button and push forward at the same time. Shall I go straight on or climb that ladder? To climb the ladder, stand facing it and press forward. To get off, push left. Maybe I can climb through that window. Walk up to the window and push forwards.
Hey, Emu, what a thrill. Very thrilling. In Meta, yeah, you love Origins, you're excited to play it again. That is awesome in Meta. And maybe Bayek will appear in a bath towel again or something. I can just see that Ellis, if you have that as a redeem, is going to be redeeming it a lot. Hey, Carly, whose voice is that? The narrator or Lara's? Oh, yeah, so that's Lara's. Yeah. This was still when in video games they decided to do half the character talking to either someone else or talking to themselves, and then by extension the player, and so saying things like, you know, if I want to open this door, I have to stand next to it and then press the A button. Hey Neo Behemoth, welcome. You try to play this game and it is too hard for you. I don't blame you, Neo. Like, this game is definitely hard to get into as well. Like, they changed quite a lot of stuff from the previous games to this one, so there is a little bit of getting used to how things had changed. And this was when in the series they first tried to do a little bit more realistic kind of stuff. Obviously with the technology at the time, they wanted to show off the new details on textures and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And they also wanted to do a story that was very different to the setups of the previous ones. Because usually it's basically, here's the artifact, here's potentially the villain, here's Lara getting the artifact, going after it. In this game they were like, how about we change it up so that she gets framed for murder and she's on the run, and then she has to prove her innocence, and then she gets embroiled in this whole thing with this cabal and all this kind of stuff. Shin, exhaustion causing your eyelids to fall, so you chose to end early. I don't blame you, Shin, for sure. Definitely do that when you need to. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid, and I really hope that you get some good sleep too. In Meta, is Lara teaching you how to play as Lara? She sure is. Laraception. It's just so funny too. It's like, press this A button and the character should be like, what? AC, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you very, very much. How was your stream? Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in from the raid. Hey there, AC. Growdy, just be advised, friendly AC-130 now entering your airspace, targeting hostiles in your AO, firing danger close. Thanks for that, AC. Ammo, get raided again. Absolutely. Yeah, very much appreciated. Ahoy there, Schiller. Things are going well, thanks, dude. How's your day going? AC, to get off, push left. To jump, press up. Schiller, the bath towel is everywhere. Yeah, Schiller. Just can't get away from it. They really should have had, you really should have been able to have, the towel and use it as a weapon in Origins. That'd be so funny. having Bayek just go around flicking everyone with a towel. Imagine fighting like the big elephant and one-shotting it with a towel, just being like... How was Ark Survival Ascended, AC? Stream was good, Dragon got dead. Oh, very good. GG's. Sheila, great to hear. You're good. You just got your day started. Oh, very nice. Sheila, that's good, dude. I really hope it's a good day for you today. Might make a save here. Let me see. So that was from my first playthrough. And I made a save here because I wanted to make sure that when I loaded the game up, it automatically selected Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. So I had to actually start a playthrough and then make a quick save, and then that way it did that. So this save can eventually be saved over. But I'm going to go to the second save file here. AC, no, that's a bad thing. Your dragon got dead. Oh, sorry, AC. So the one that you were playing as died. Oh, damn. Well, not GG's then. Sheila, Bayek's towel and the towel that Sam is using in Until Dawn are luckily the two strongest towels in mankind history. That is so true, Sheila. Like, Sam in Until Dawn, wearing that towel, she could withstand a nuclear blast, and the towel would protect her from it. Hey there, Wicked. Howdy who? How's things going? Welcome on in.
I'll have a look around whilst I'm here. To open drawers and cupboards, stand in front of them and press action. To climb the drain pipe, walk up to it and push forward.
to climb the drain pipe, push forward. That was funny. I think the method I used to get up here is not the...
that by holding the walk button, I won't fall off any ledges.
Is not the method they were expecting me to do. It doesn't matter if we don't get all the dialogue, I suppose.
Walk up to the railings, stop, and push forward, and I'll vault over easily. Press the roll button to perform a 180-degree roll.
Unfortunately, they took out the ability in this game for Lara to do a roll in midair. Unfortunately. That move came in handy in a lot of situations. Kit Kat? Yeah. Sheila, at least Bayek is ready in that bath towel outfit if he gets kidnapped by aliens. That's true, absolutely. Oh yes. Be a very good weapon against them. AC Ark is Ark, a game developed by 12-year-olds with brain damage who only care about dinos and poop and dinos pooping. But it's fun when it's not jank. Oh, yeah, because some of these games that you play, like, you never know sometimes when you first play them how they're going to be, and sometimes the jankiness can be too much with some games where it's just like, no, don't want to keep playing.
Don't keep me hanging around. I need to reach the roof before I lose my grip.
This was something else they introduced too for this game, was stamina for shimmying.
Now I've
climbing.
got my strength back. I can shimmy around that corner. Made it. No time to waste. I need to get to Carvier's apartment. Could be something useful in there. I need a way to prise those doors open. To move the barrel, stand next to it, then press and hold action. While still holding action, push forward to push the barrel, or pull back to pull it. There's a crowbar down there. That'll come in useful. To hang from the edge of the building, walk to the ledge and press action. To make me let go, press action again, or push forward to climb back up. I need to shimmy to that walkway, but I don't think I'm strong enough yet.
AC, I'm gonna hunt for food. You'll be back in a minute. That's no trouble at all, AC. Definitely get some food into you. Wicked, you're doing good. You decided to make Adavali do some freedom crying. Oh, very cool. I love that DLC. It's so good. Really, really fun. It's a shame we didn't get a full game with Adawali. I think they still could have done one, because there's a lot of time between Freedom Cries events and Rogues events.
I feel stronger now.
Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's things?
At last, some firepower.
Something that they did for this game too was they wanted to have some kind of leveling up system. They didn't want to have, you've reached level 5 now, or anything like that. They wanted it to feel natural. And so basically they came up with this concept that Lara needed to get her strength up to do certain actions. And one of the story reasons for this was because during the events of The Last Revelation, Lara's injury that she sustained has affected her. But there's more to the story than that, of course. There's actually a whole series of events that takes place at the end of The Last Revelation and also the start of this game as well. Like, Lara gets involved with this tribe of women who are having to deal with this warlord and all this kind of stuff as well. But all that stuff isn't actually in the original version of the game. I don't know the timeline of whether that was cut content or whether it was done later on, retroactively, or anything like that. But essentially they wanted Lara to increase her strength. So the stamina system, having stamina for shimmying, climbing things, and also the strength system where it was like, okay, Lara's not strong enough yet to actually open this thing, so you need to do something else in the environment to get her to quote-unquote level up her strength so that she can do something else. And it's kind of interesting that they wanted to do something like that, but it can also become annoying as well, because it's like, oh, Lara can't push this door open, so to actually get the strength to do it, she needs to push this other heavy thing, But anyway, that's the system that they went with. And you can also, as you go along, increase the time it takes for her stamina to deplete when you're doing certain things as well, as you go through. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Ryu. That's excellent. Here we are again with the appropriately titled Angel of Darkness, because this game definitely was the black sheep of the Tomb Raider franchise. Yeah, it almost derailed it completely, and it's one of those stories that is very unfortunate too, because they really got gypped by the higher-ups on this project as well. And it's just a shame that the unfortunate legacy of this game was that it had a very, very tumultuous development, and that the release being earlier than they would have wanted to just meant a whole, big mess as well. And it's a shame because there's always been a lot of really good things in this game about it and all that kind of stuff. It's just that they didn't allow it to reach its full potential as well. So that was a shame. Whoops. And I forgot to save between when I saved it last and now.
I'll have a look around whilst I'm here. To open drawers and cupboards.
I was sort of wondering if I wanted to do some kind of challenge with this playthrough, and because it's a long game, I just decided not to worry. And it was kind of just like, well, I'll just do a vanilla playthrough of it.
To climb the drain pipe, walk up to it and push forward. Remember that by holding the walk, I can hop to the other side. Hold down walk. Walk up to... Press the roll button to perform a 180-degree roll. To climb off the drain pipe at the top, push up and diagonal in the direction you want to go. Don't keep me hanging around. I need to reach the roof before I lose my grip. Now I've got my strength back. Made it. Could be some... To move the barrel, stand next to it, then press and hold action. While still holding action, push forward to push the barrel, or pull back to pull it. There's a... I need to shim... I feel stronger now. At last, some firepower.
Hello there, Wub. Welcome. How's your day going?
I need to move quietly. Tap the stealth button and then move me around. To hug the wall whilst moving in stealth, press the action button when I'm standing next to it. Push right or left to move me. When I reach a corner, I will peer around. Great! There's the key.
Oh well, this actually seems like a decent game. Yeah, it can take a bit of getting used to, especially if you had played the previous ones before, because they tried to change things up a whole lot and give Lara a whole set of moves that she didn't actually have a dedicated thing for, like the stealth. In the previous game to this one, there were moments where you could sneak up on enemies, but you had to just hold the walk button down and get to them that way. Whereas in this game, they added a dedicated sneak button that you can go into and have Lara sneak and all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, though, the game, when it was released, it wasn't received very well. But I guess the main thing that held them back was the higher-ups at Eidos wanted the game to come out earlier than it should have come out.
I could hide in that building. I'll head for the doorway.
This is your last warning. Surrender. Throw down your weapons. The building is surrounded. Give yourself up.
No.
Suspect apprehended. Repeat. Suspect apprehended.
What? Sure.
This is your last warning. Surrender. Throw down your weapons. The building is surrounded. Give yourself up.
This door is locked. I'll need a key.
Suspect apprehended. Repeat.
What?
Suspect apprehended.
Come on, game. Really? We're gonna be this fucking pedantic now? Seriously?
This is your last warning! Surrender! Throw down your weapons! The building is surrounded! Give yourself up!
Suspect apprehended. Repeat. Suspect apprehended.
This is your last warning! Surrender! Throw down your weapons!
Suspect apprehended. Repeat. Suspect apprehended.
This is your last warning! Surrender! Throw down your weapons! The building is surrounded! Give yourself up!
This door is locked. I'll need a key.
Yeah, Ryu, I've got no idea what's going on. They've made some changes to this for the remastered version. Because you used to just be able to run up all these stairs. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, so now... I really hate in games where you do the same shit over and over again. It doesn't fucking register, but then all of a sudden, randomly, it fucking does. The amount of times I've tried to actually interact with that before and Lara wouldn't. It's utterly ridiculous.
I feel stronger now.
Suspect on 4th floor.
Not going to bother with going to that other room.
That wire looks like it will take my weight.
Some Splinter Cell action.
Press duck to tuck my legs up. That jump looks too far. I'm still a little rusty, though.
In Mita, you just opened AC Origins, and man, to hear the menu music again, you became nostalgic. I don't blame you one bit. In Mita, definitely know how that feels. Sarah Schachner's work in that game is just absolutely friggin' amazing. I really love the music that she did for that game. The rendition of the Ezio family theme is one of my favorites as well, since the original. And it just really sets up such a great kind of like Assassin's Creed game to get into, you know. As much as it definitely changes things up from the previous ones, to me, it still feels like an Assassin's Creed game. so I was trying to find a way to cheese past this part, but not working. Tried a few different tricks. No avail. It wants you to pull this to get Lara's strength up so she can do a longer jump. Or not.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't pull it in the right direction. See, this is where this system becomes a bit too pedantic. It shouldn't matter which direction you push that in, as long as you push it far enough for Lara to increase her strength. In Meta, yeah, Black Flag and Origins music are your favorites. Oh, very nice in Meta, cool. Yeah, Black Flag also has such a great soundtrack too, as well. Brian Tyler did the music for that game, and he had done a lot of movie scores and stuff. The first thing of his that I actually heard was he did the new music for the last two Rambo movies. The original composer, Jerry Goldsmith, for the first three movies had unfortunately died by the time they got around to doing more Rambo movies. So while they did use a lot of Jerry Goldsmith's theme stuff for the character, new music had to be created too. So Brian Tyler also did that movie's music. So he definitely did a great job at coming into a franchise that had already had other people do music and actually come up with stuff that really fit well. So he was a good choice for Assassin's Creed, of course, because by that point you're up to what, the sixth, seventh game in the series, if you include Liberation, because that came out before Black Flag. Hey there, Extreme. Good morning. You're lost in the tomb again, always. Yeah, Lara getting lost in these tombs all the time. Like, come on, Lara. It's like you're some kind of Tomb Raider or something. How's things going, Extreme? Hey there, Gallanth. How's things? Can you jump from the box on the lowest floor, then hang around the ledge? I think you can't, because they make it that you can't grab it, I think. But what they want you to do is they want you to increase Lara's strength first, so she can then do a longer jump with a run and jump. Hey there, Lucas. This week on the Adventures of Tom Brader, Tom Brader is framed for murder. Did he kill his last customer who got a haircut? How's things, Lucas? Oh, excellent, Lucas. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing good too. Having a good Thursday. Another week almost finished. I started and finished Tomb Raider Chronicles yesterday. It's a shorter game. It was only about 13 levels. So I got that finished. And I won't be finishing this game today, but it'll be good to get into a decent amount of levels, because then next Wednesday I can finish off the game. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. So we can do a neck break. We can have Lara lose grip when doing like across a pipe, like when she's doing the shimmying across the pipe. Dr. Darling, whoops, Lara slipped again and broke 200 bones. So which method would you prefer? The classic dive and neck break, or go out and shimmy across the pipe thing and then let her just lose grip and then drop? Or get shot by the helicopter. Leap of faith, successful failure. Alrighty then. We'll definitely do that. Alright, here goes. I pressed the buttons to do the dive. I'm doing that again. Maybe you can't dive when you got the walk button active. I did the dive before, and now it's not working. Man, everything's going against me in this game so far today. Now she did the dive. Okay, you gotta. That's right. Now I forgot. You gotta be running and then do the thing and then dive. You can't just stand and dive anymore. Apparently, I think. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that. Took a few attempts, but we got some decent ones there. Dr. Darling, she needs to talk to Hatham first to learn the leap of faith. That is true. Oh, Hytham. Yeah, you mean Hytham, yep.
Who is it?
Mademoiselle Carvier, it's Lara Croft. I need your help.
Miss Croft, I recognize you from photos and Werner's description. Come in.
Thank you.
An evil night to be out alone, Miss Croft. Our streets are not safe anymore.
Mademoiselle Carvier, I have just come from Werner's apartment.
And how is Werner?
I'm afraid Werner is dead.
Dead?
This was the first game to have dialogue choices in the series, and as far as I'm aware, it's the last one to have dialogue choices in the series. Now, you can actually have outcomes where Lara gets killed and you get game over. So we definitely don't want to do that. So it's in your best interest to choose the most friendliest dialogue options possible. So choosing yes and I don't have time to waste is not necessarily going to be a good choice.
Can I get you anything?
How was Werner killed? What happened?
It's all a bit vague. I arrived at his apartment today from London. He was babbling with fear.
He said he tried to contact you.
He did. I never expected that. Not after Egypt.
Werner has been fearful for his life. He accepted a commission 5 weeks ago. Since then, he's been acting strangely, jumping at shadows. He even left a package with me for safekeeping.
Who was the commission from?
The client's name was Erkhardt. He wanted Werner to research something called the Obscura paintings. Werner approached me at my department at the Louvre.
Obscura paintings?
5 15th century images, thought to be linked to alchemy and the dark arts.
Were you able to help him?
A little, I think. Poor Werner was clearly terrified.
I wonder why exactly.
He felt he was being stalked.
He could well have been. The monstrum is running around Paris, according to the press.
Werner left a package here with me. I was to give it to you if anything happened to him.
Do you know what it is?
It's his field notebook.
If he left his notebook, he was spooked.
You still haven't explained what happened.
We argued. I can remember that. And gunfire.
Gunfire? Werner was shot? Did you kill him?
I can't remember. It's all a blur.
Miss Croft, I strongly suggest that you talk to the police.
Mademoiselle, I was a good friend of Werner's. I didn't kill him. I didn't.
If you say so.
Do you have the notebook?
I do. It's safe for the moment.
I really am going to need Werner's notebook.
Somebody killed Werner. You say you don't remember clearly what happened. Perhaps the police are right in suspecting you.
I never killed Werner.
I think you better leave, Miss Croft.
The notebook?
I'm not sure this is the right thing, but I must respect what Werner wanted.
The right choice, mademoiselle.
And now you had better go. The police will be here in a minute.
You're all heart.
I wonder, does everyone in France have a picture of Napoleon on their wall? It's funny when they do things like that. I mean, I'm sure there are people who do, but I mean, I'm sure that not every single place in France has a picture of Napoleon on their wall. Hey there, Alex. Welcome. Hello again to you as well. Welcome on in. How's things? for this remastered version as well. I'm playing with the old graphics selected, but they added for the remastered version, no matter which graphics settings you have, they added some dialogue back in that wasn't in the final original version as well. Like that dialogue where Lara says about Margot Carvier, "You're all heart." That wasn't in the original one. So I think it's kind of cool that they put those things back in. Ryu, do they have the painting of Bison riding the horse like Napoleon, though? You know, that's a detail I actually completely forgot from that Street Fighter movie. It's been so long since I saw it, Ryu. Like, I saw some clips of it this year at some point, a lot of the Zangief stuff, and even though they do make him a bit of an idiot, the actor that they got for him, I can't remember the actor's name. Something, is it Bianeski or something? Like, he did a really good job. Like, I think if you could say one thing about the movie, that they got a lot of the looks of not every single character, but they got a lot of the looks of the characters correct. Like, we don't see Dalzim running around, with the necklaces and stuff on, and with the shirt off and doing all the extensions of stuff and all that kind of thing. Oh, that's great, Alex. I'm glad to hear that things are good. Have you done the mercenary hunt, or are you just switching things up a bit? Taking a break from that, Alex. I like to do different games on different days anyway. But with the Assassin's Creed Odyssey playthrough, I'm doing a lot of grinding off stream ahead of Saturday's stream. On Tuesday, I did one stream of Odyssey, but instead of doing a second stream that same day, which I usually do, on Tuesdays I usually do two streams separated by a break in between. But I just wasn't in the mood to actually do a second stream of it on Tuesday, so I thought I'll just play something else. So I played Man of Medan as well. But yeah, generally speaking, I always like to have different games on the channel on different days. Hey there, Nate. Welcome. AOD's cutting from full must be waist deep in content. It really must be, for sure. Absolutely. It's always interesting to see what things were cut out. And a lot of stuff was probably just cut out for time. Like, they just ran out of time to really, spend adding this stuff back in, or adding it in the first place. I think they even added some extra dialogue choices with some conversations too, I think, as well. Ryu Chun-Li was spot on. Arguably, Street Fighter was a better attempt at adapting the game than the 1993 Mario movie, even though that may not be saying much. Yeah, that Mario movie. I remember seeing it when it came out at the movies. I was probably about 9 years old when that came out, turning 10 that year, and saw it at the movies, and I wasn't yet at the age where I had a critical eye for stuff, especially with movies. I couldn't, when I was a kid, look at something and go, oh, that's a terrible performance, or this isn't accurate, or anything like that. I just basically watched the movie and enjoyed it. I even had like the Mario and Luigi figures from the actual movie as well at one point, and I had the book. I had the novelization of that movie too. Nate, you're actually rebuilding the levels in Tomb Raider Level Editor as a little side project. Oh, that's really cool, Nate. That's awesome. I'll just catch that message. Sorry about that. Automod is very pedantic sometimes. But that's really cool, because I love how the Tomb Raider Level Editor became a thing, and so many people have done stuff with it as well. Thinking of doing the rest of the intended story in one big package, hopefully. That's really, really cool too, as well. Yeah, there's just so many great things that can be done with something like that. You granted the 93 Mario movie does have a charm to it, especially if you don't look at it as a legit adaptation. Oh yeah, exactly. In some ways it's almost like an alternate universe version of Mario, Luigi, the princess, because, in that movie they use Princess Daisy instead of Princess Peach. Yeah, Nate, Autobot has a dirty mind. It's just so funny though sometimes, because I've had so many words that Automod flags where I'm like, what? How could you even think that that was that context, you know? Thank you very much, Nate, for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
What did Von Croy get himself into? Perhaps his notebook will help.
I won't read all these entries, but we'll read this one. Eckhart, client, be wary. Louis Bouchard, useful contact, purchased handgun, discretion assured. Terrified to go out, monstrum terrorizing the streets. Tried contacting Lara again in London, no response, still not forgiven me for Egypt. Obscura paintings, 5 15th century works of black alchemic magic, all lost, hidden by the Lux Veritatis. 5 obscura engravings, drawn copies of the paintings, contain encrypted maps of each painting's location. Matthias Vasily, in Prague, has sent me 4 obscura engravings. He kept the 5th engraving back, wants more money. Deciphered the encrypted map in Vasily's engravings. One of the paintings is beneath the Louvre, where the latest archaeological digs are. Carvier says she has a security pass for the digs in her office. A metallic symbol is hidden beneath surface of each painting. Check with Carvier about X-ray facilities in Louvre. Lux Veritatis, Light of Truth, a secret 12th century order of warrior monks who hid the obscura paintings in the 1400s. Said to possess the 3 periapt shards, artifacts of power, crystalline shards shaped like spearheads, weapons of light. Lux Veritatis tried to suppress the cabal of the Black Alchemist from the 1300s onwards. Lux Veritatis links to Nephilim. Nephilim, from Enochian Gospels, cursed hybrid offspring of angels and humans, exterminated in biblical times. Related prophecy. Through the golden lion, the Nephilim will enslave the sons of man and inherit the earth. The sleeper, or cubiculum Nephili, literally, sleeping cask, or chamber, thought to be the last intact specimen of the Nephilim race, supposedly buried in Anatolia, Turkey. The Senglyph, some artifact of alchemic power, linked to the Black Alchemist in 1400s, details scarce. The 2 missing symbols are hidden close by the buttress. So I'll read these, but I won't worry about reading all the journal updates that will happen as we go through the game. Double Dragon was a weird one. It's somewhere between Mario and Street Fighter in terms of how it adapts the games. It's definitely every bit as jank. Yeah, it really is, you know, and I think a lot of the things with those early movies based on video games that existed, because obviously there were movies that were about video games before then, but literally adapting video games in the movies, I think it was more just about we need to maximize the profits that we could get by merchandising and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so it was more about, let's just put something together so that we can make some money. And they make certain choices that make you sort of wonder, why are you going with that choice? And all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously the Super Mario Brothers movie has that whole thing where didn't they completely change the script on the actors as well, I think? Nate, you do like the story and super in-depth lore, but it does beat you over the head with it. Yeah, and that's the tricky thing too, as well. Like a lot of exposition and things like that in storytelling, because you want the player or the viewer to know as much as possible, but you don't want to make it like a lecture or something. You want it to feel like, that's why I like movies like The Terminator, for example, because the exposition is delivered in between moments of action. Like there's some that's delivered in moments of quiet and all that kind of stuff, but it's sort of done so well, and I think that can be tricky to get that balance. Obviously, Mortal Kombat 95 was the first live-action video game movie to actually respect the game it was based on, especially in terms of the lore. Absolutely, Ryu. You know, it wasn't as gory as the games were, and while there weren't constant fatalities, there definitely were fatalities in the movie. I mean, someone being frozen by Sub-Zero's ice blast and then being, you know, destroyed and, you know, into pieces. It wasn't bloody. It wasn't like there was blood squirting everywhere. But it's still a fatality. But what they did get right was the mood, the atmosphere. They really got the characters done really, really well, you know. And Johnny Cage in that movie, like his character arc is done really well, and Raiden, you know. This poor dog. The dude has like the big food, and the dog's just like wagging his tail and like, "Can I have some?" The dog's like, "Oi, give me some of that." You meanie, not giving the dog the food.
Is this your pitch?
All Paris is my pitch. Got any spare change? For a coffee?
Maybe. I need to find a man.
Then look no further, my petite.
This is a particular man. Bouchard. Louis Bouchard. Know him?
No. Never heard of him.
Even for spare change?
Go away, I never heard of him.
So where could I ask? I could use a coffee. How about you?
Try the Café Métro, in the Place d'Arcade. The owner might be able to help you. Knows all kinds of stuff.
Sounds like my kind of cafe.
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
I didn't say I had any.
Welcome to Paris.
It's so funny because the way he says "all Paris is my pitch," he sounds like he says "all Paris is my bitch."
I'm going to need cash. I can climb that easily.
Ryu, Liu Kang as well. The whole cast was done about as well as you would expect. Granted, Scorpion Sub-Zero didn't have a whole lot to them outside of one mention of their classic rivalry, but they still left an impact. Oh yeah, absolutely. They really, really did. I think they did a great job with the casting. Like Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa, like sure, he's not the old man Shang Tsung from the first Mortal Kombat game, but it doesn't matter because, number one, Shang Tsung didn't stay that way anyway in the whole series. And number two, it's not that big of a change, really. It's not like it's some major outward change. Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa was fantastic as Shang Tsung. He really, really was. It's cool that he has reprised the role since then. Come on, game. Seriously? Jeez, I don't know sometimes. Lara's health will get refilled anyway when we go through a loading screen, so I'm not going to waste her health. I don't know if they can do it, but I think it'd be cool if they were able to reinstate the ability to do a roll in midair for the remastered version of this. I mean, it's got to be something that has probably been requested by a lot of fans, so hopefully, if it has, that we'll get that as an update.
You looking for anything special, little lady?
So what are you, a city guide?
That's right, I'm a city guide, all tastes and interests catered for.
Good. I need directions. I'm trying to find a man called Bouchard. Do you know him?
That's not a healthy kind of question to be asking.
Don't tell me Paris is dangerous.
Oh, we got all kinds of rough stuff here in Paris, including our own serial killer. You heard of the Monstrum, huh? You heard of him?
The Monstrum is a him? How do you know that?
I don't know what it is, but I'd watch my rear on the streets if I didn't know my way around.
Which you obviously do. So how do I find this Bouchard?
He won't have time for casual callers. Been having staff problems at his club, I hear.
Bouchard runs a club?
Yeah, Le Serpent Rouge, flashy joint.
Why should losing staff be such a big deal?
Because these staff are dying on the job, messily. No one knows why or how.
You don't think Bouchard's up to handling it?
Keep your voice down. Bouchard can handle all he needs to. But this is something different. Something creepy. His people didn't die pretty. It's got him really shaken.
Is it the Monstrum?
Who knows for sure? I just tried to keep my nose clean. You should too.
So you've no idea where Bouchard is?
Nope.
Well, I'm sure someone does. I'll ask around.
Yeah, do that. Why don't you try Café Metro?
Who do I talk to there? The owner?
Hey, I'm kidding, really. The guy's a complete loser. Forget it. Go home, do something recreational, which is where I might be able to help.
No thanks.
Having to keep low, eh? That's hard, especially with the cops being so trigger-happy.
Should I give Bouchard your regards when I find him?
No, don't do that. But if you are at a loose end, look me up. I'm sure we could find something diverting for you. You know, something special.
See you around.
You're bleeding. Of course I'm bleeding. You fucking shot me. I just needed to find out. You found out, okay? Stop being such a pussy. Pussy, come on. It's just a scratch. Thank you for redeeming that from End of Days, Dr. Darling. Thank you. I remember doing that as a redeem one time.
Just like this. Cool down. I'll be back.
Hey there, Mr. Gote. Welcome on in. How's things going, dude?
Not a lot of passing trade at this hour.
It's early yet? Move along, ma chère. You make the place look crowded.
Have you worked in this neighborhood for long?
What can I do for you, chérie?
I'm looking for someone you might know. Name of Bouchard.
You won't find him here, ma chère. He did run the club across the road, Le Serpent Rouge, but had to move premises. There was a lot of trouble, I heard. Things needed to lie quiet for a while.
And no one knows where he is.
What do you need with a dangerous individual like Bouchard?
I'm trying to track down a friend's movements.
Lost, is he?
Dead. But he made contact with Bouchard before he checked out.
Tell you what, there's two guys who used to work at Le Serpent Rouge.
So Bouchard didn't lose everybody?
No. These two left before the troubles closed the place down. One's a miserable old devil called Bernard, who was the janitor there. He hangs about in the park sometimes.
And the other one?
The other one, Pierre, worked as a barman. Makes bad deals that backfire on him. He runs the cafe at the Place d'Arcade now. Café Metro. You never know, might be worth a shot.
Better than anything I have so far. Thanks. I didn't catch your name.
Janice. Everyone knows me around here. Look, be careful, chérie. Bouchard's a mean operator, and he's been targeted hard recently.
Does anyone know who's causing Bouchard all this grief, or why?
No, or they're not saying. The monstrum has got everyone too scared to talk.
I'd have thought Bouchard would be geared up for trouble.
He can handle it all right. No one better. But the way his people has been dying, so ugly. And that poor woman.
What woman?
Someone called Carvier. She worked at the Louvre, it says on the radio. I don't want to talk about it.
Carvier?
No, you watch out, my cher. There is a lot of sickos loose on the street.
Yeah.
That's okay. Some of us like it that way.
Dr. Darling, you think you redeemed it years ago, memory is foggy. Oh, that's no worries at all, dude. Yeah, I know what that's like as well. So much stuff can happen in a month, let alone, 12 months or more. Mr. Gote, good, my dude. Just had something to eat, gonna chill out, watch Annabelle, and put you on work, then go train your push-ups and planks. Oh, very cool. That's great to hear, dude. I'm glad that you're going well, and that you're getting some food. That's really cool. So which Annabelle is it? Is it the first one? Because I saw the first one, and then I saw the third one, but I never saw the second one. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. Really, really appreciate it. Review. Annabelle, the first one, was directed by John R. Leonetti, the cinematographer for Mortal Kombat 95 and The Mask, but unfortunately he also directed Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Yeah, that's the thing, like transitioning from a cinematographer to a director. Like obviously, like anything, you can find success switching up things like that. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to, but it also doesn't guarantee that you're not. But yeah, didn't he also, did he direct the Beowulf movie with Christopher Lambert as well? Mr. Goethe, yeah, you loved all of the Conjuring films. You're seeing the new one in theaters with a friend next paycheck. Oh, very nice. Yeah, because that's supposed to be the last actual Conjuring movie. Like, not the last, of course, in that franchise. Because obviously they've done, spin-offs and all that kind of stuff. But apparently that's supposed to be the Conjuring movie. You don't think that was him, but that movie definitely has strong Annihilation vibes. It definitely does. Actually, now I'm wondering who did actually direct that movie, Beowulf. I mean, I remember liking it, but then again, I never actually really knew about the original story. But yeah, Beowulf, 1999, was directed by Graham Baker. And actually, I forgot that Rona Mitra was actually in Beowulf, which is very interesting timing, Ryu, because she was actually the first, I think she was the very first live-action Lara Croft model, I think. If not the first, one of the very early live-action models. They used to actually hire a model to represent Lara at events and conventions and in official materials and all that kind of stuff. But they don't do that anymore, of course, when they move to having the person who's playing Lara be the one who goes and does the marketing and stuff. Mr. Gote, yeah, ghosts they used are nuts. Wicked Man was your fave, because he played the most tricks and fucked with all the church and ghost hunting people. Sorry, you got chat talking about movies again. Oh, that's all good, dude. That's definitely no worries at all, for sure. I love movies. I mean, the ratio of watching movies and playing video games for me now is, much smaller than it used to be. I definitely play more video games nowadays, but I still am a movie buff as well. Alex, you would always watch those movies when sick. For some reason, they were your comfort movies. I can totally relate with that, Alex. Like, movies for me that have a similar effect, like, I can watch John Carpenter's The Thing when I'm feeling sick, and it's a good movie, which, given the fact that you've got all these gory sort of things, it might be like, why would you watch a gory movie when you're feeling sick? But, it's fake. It's not like it's real blood and shit that they're using, so... But yeah, Prince of Darkness, directed by John Carpenter as well. That's another one that I don't mind watching when sick. Graham Baker directed Omen 3, where Damien was played by by my dad. It's like I'm the secret son of Sam Neill. Mr. Gote, you're watching more movies. Sometimes if it's something special and iconic, you go gold class and do the whole food experience too. Now that would be really cool. Just watching a movie and because you get pizza, like you can order pizza and stuff in there, can't you? And drink beer and stuff. In Mita, did you see Alien Earth? You saw an clip, but it's a bit disturbing. I haven't in Mita, no. I've been a bit cold on that because now this doesn't mean it's not good or anything, but concept-wise, I think it's kind of bland to do a series of aliens set on Earth, really. But, I mean, it also depends on what they do. I don't know much about it, but I do know something about that they've got androids or something that are being trained, or early androids or something. I don't exactly know. Mr. Gote, yeah, you did pizza for 28 years later and they bought you all your stuff without disturbing you. It was cool and a funny experience being waited on to serve food. Yeah, you're just sitting back in a cinema watching movies, just chilling, and then here's your pizza. Mr. Goat jump scared you a tiny bit. Oh, really? Yeah. You go to bite the pizza and you get jump scared and it's drop the pizza on your lap. It's shit.
Hey, lady, keep away from the ring.
Nice watch.
What?
Am I talking too fast for you?
Okay, sister, you're leaving, now.
What about a wager?
Yeah? On what?
Those boys in the ring. What are their names?
Look, lady.
Come on, what are their names?
Okay, guy with the tattoo, Zach. The one with the headgear is Carl.
That's more like it. I bet all the cash in my pocket against your fancy gold watch that I can pick the best fighter.
Do you have 200 jewels, smart mouth?
Yes.
Okay, you're on. Hey, you two. Lady here wants to bet on you decking each other. Match up.
And just be glad I don't make you throw in your fancy gold chain, too.
Don't push your luck, lady. So, who do you want to lose your money on?
My money's on Carl.
Carl Stucky. Nice to meet you.
Cruel world, eh? Go on, bid it.
Carl, what are you doing, mate? Jeez.
Hey, lady, keep away from the...
Nice.
What?
Am I
Okay.
What about...
Yeah?
Those boys...
Look.
Come on.
Okay.
That's more...
Do you have...
Yes.
Okay.
And just be...
Don't put...
My money's on Carl.
Got to get the eye of the tiger, man, the edge. Come on, Carl.
Here, take it. Now get out.
That's better, Carl. Mr. Goatee, it was a ham and pineapple pizza and a Monster Energy you believe you ordered. They bring it to you in the first half hour. That is so damn cool. Like, sounds like a great experience. Ryu, you've seen Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat gameplay sessions that are more exciting and better programmed than this. It's like, now I'll stand there and swing my left fist, and as I do that, you duck, and then you swing your right fist at me, and then I swerve to the left, but we don't move our feet, we just stay still, and we don't really move around too much. I don't want you to move around too much, and I won't move around too much, because we don't want to move around too much, otherwise we won't get the fight done. So I think this is something that they added in the remastered version as well. It's very, very primitive, but something that I've wanted to see in a new Tomb Raider game is to give Lara more close quarters combat, hand-to-hand capabilities. Because if you look at the reboot trilogy of games, Lara really only does that in cutscenes, but to have the ability to actually do that in gameplay would be quite cool. Especially being able to get your opponent down on the ground by doing grapples and all that kind of stuff. And doing, like, you know, breaking of limbs, so do like a leg break or an arm break, you know, a neck break, you know, just things like that. Ryu, like Batman Arkham, except you can kill your enemies. That's true, Ryu, exactly, you know. Because I feel like that's something that is very fitting, and it's even with this version of Lara. Like, Lara in the movies doesn't just shoot enemies, you know, she can also deal with them using like melee weapons and all that kind of stuff. This guy is the leave me alone, I'm busy.
Excuse me?
You're not from around here?
No.
Then leave me alone. I'm busy.
Your name's Bernard. Janice said I might find you here.
She shouldn't be giving my name out like that. What do you want? I'm busy.
Hey! Take it easy. Janice.
Janice? What did she speak to you for? Why did she tell you about me?
I'm trying to find someone.
Can't help you. Never heard of them. Whoever it is.
That's odd. Janice said you worked for him.
You mean Bouchard?
He may know what happened to a friend of mine.
Forget it. Bouchard doesn't like time wasters.
Neither do I. So where is he?
Undercover. But 160 euro might jog my memory.
You'd better not be giving me the runaround, old man.
Threats aren't gonna help you, sweet thing.
It may help me to feel better if I work you over a little.
What if I did help you? What's in it for me?
Apart from the money, what do you want? Advice? A decent coat? Deodorant?
That's it! Get out of here! Leave me alone! And tell Janice she should keep her mouth shut in future!
Bernard, you're a big disappointment to me. Let's hope you feel safe out here when it gets dark.
Leave me alone, I'm busy! 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 Leave me alone, I'm busy!
If you're so busy, why do you keep on talking to Lara for? Exactly, Ryu. It's like busy doing what? He's just standing there, doing nothing. I guess that's very busy work.
Open for business.
You managed to get in, didn't you?
Just checking. I didn't want to waste your time, or mine.
Discretion is my middle name. Especially with strangers who just walk in off the street.
How concerned are you with legal niceties?
What concerns me is the police. They ask a lot of questions.
Do you?
If it suits me, I make my own rules. Are you buying? Or selling?
How much for these?
If you go in here, you can see a character that he has his fans, which is fair enough, but I feel like this game could have worked without him even existing. Is this guy?
Excuse me? And excuse you too. Do you know a Louis Bouchard?
I'm a stranger around here.
Don't let me distract you from your paper.
He's a character that we have to play as, unfortunately. It's like in a series where for 5 games we had played as Lara Croft. The first thing that anyone, I imagine, would want in a new Lara Croft game is not to play as her. I'm like, all his stuff could have just been a cutscene. Just cutscene it. Like his thing with the thing could have been like, just show him stumbling upon where the boss fight is and just do it in a cutscene and stuff, and then move on. That's it, Ryu. Yep, Cuntus. Yeah, they try and do him as a love interest of Lara's, which it's one of those things where I think some of the comics tried that, but of course the movies had done that too as well. But yeah, this was their attempt in the video games to give Lara some kind of potential love interest. Spoiler alert, he ends up dying, thankfully. But yeah. Schiller, who would want to play as Lara Croft in a Tomb Raider game? I know, right, Schiller, who would? I mean, that's just ridiculous. Why would you want to do that for? I mean, there have been a couple of games that aren't in the mainline Tomb Raider games where you can play as other characters, but Lara is always present, which is the Lara Croft games, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light and Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. Because in that game you've got Lara, but you've also got other characters that, because you can play it on your own, but you can also do co-op and multiplayer, and that's okay because that's different. But in a mainline Tomb Raider game, you should always be just playing as Lara Croft. And I heard a rumor that with the new game that they're working on, they want to do a system where Lara has companions throughout the game that you can actually play as and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, look, I'm sure there's people out there who want to play as other characters in the Tomb Raider series, but I just want to play as Lara Croft in the Tomb Raider series. That's it. I don't want to play as any other character. You can have characters in the story that Lara bumps into and that she's friends with if you want to, but not have them be companion characters that you switch between. Like, it's Tomb Raider, not Final Fantasy.
Are you Pierre?
Possibly. What can I get you?
Information.
Really? Well, everyone wants something for nothing.
It needn't be for nothing. We could trade.
Trade?
You used to work at the Serpent Rouge. I need to find your ex-boss, Bouchard.
You don't look like police.
No, I don't. But I do deal with problems. Sort them out.
And run errands, no doubt.
If need be. And they pay well enough.
What sort of problems?
What sort of problems do you have? Any situations need clearing up? Difficulties removed?
In exchange for information about Louis Bouchard. That's dangerous information.
I'm a dangerous girl. And right now, I'm losing patience.
I do have a situation that needs tidying. A retrieval job. Something I forgot to pick up from Le Serpent Rouge when I left in a hurry. It's mine, and I want it back.
Why don't you just pick it up yourself?
2 guesses.
Bouchard? The Monstrum?
Don't joke about the Monstrum. Bouchard ran a lot of operations there. The place will be staked out.
Just tell me where the item is in the club.
It's small. Small enough to fit inside one of the stage lights. The one that doesn't work.
That's it? Okay. I can work with that. How do I get into the club?
With this. This will get you in behind the stage area at the back. Return what's mine to me here, and I'll put you in touch with Louis Bouchard.
I'm sure he'll be glad to hear from you again.
He isn't going to. I just tell you where to find him. Then it's up to you.
Okay. And if this doesn't work out, I know where to find you. Don't I, Pierre?
Hey there, Lench Mob. How's things? It's one thing of Batman Arkham lets you play as other characters like Robin, Nightwing, or Catwoman. Absolutely, Ryu. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind it in games like that as well because it's naturally something that's part of not only um, the character but also the source material as well. You know, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, instant respawn. That guy's face doesn't look like it belongs on that body. Pierre. Yeah. It's funny when that happens though. I wonder if it's like just proportion thing or something.
I'm not strong enough.
I did instant respawn, yeah. Yeah, I did Chronicles in one stream. I was originally going to do one stream of it yesterday and then finish the rest today. But as I kept on getting through the game and I looked at what time it was for me and how long I'd been streaming, I thought, you know what, I'll keep on going till I actually finish it. So I think it took 8.5 hours. Let me have a look. Yeah, almost 9 hours, so it's 8 hours and 38 minutes. Lunchbob, we just got done playing DayZ with a friend, and you are surviving by traveling on foot and avoiding towns every time you hear gunshots. You feel like Daryl because you kill every zombie with a crossbow you found, and you just craft bolted arrows every time you run out of ammo for it. And so far, you killed 3 players together that tried to kill you. That's very good, Lynchmob. Sounds like you're having fun with that as well. And I never actually saw beyond season 2 of The Walking Dead, but whenever there was something that spoiled what happened afterwards, it didn't worry me. So whenever there was like a character death that happened, and I found out, it was no sort of like trouble, because it was just like, well, the chances of me getting back into it were very slim, because as the years went on, it was just like, couldn't be bothered. But Norman Reedus has definitely made a lot of like fans with that as well, you know, and of course video games and stuff. I think the first thing I saw him in was Blade 2, because he was in that movie. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Doing the 6th entry now in the Tomb Raider series. I finished off Chronicles yesterday. Fun fact, living in the mountains of WV, it's not frequent, but also not uncommon to hear an occasional gunshot. Oh, is it, Spectrum? Yeah. I suppose you probably might get used to the sound of it as well. Oh, so she would die from that fall. Okay. Alright, I'm spending too much time on this. Be nice to get some health, but oh well. Worry about it later. I'll at least get this stuff again, because we're here now, we may as well. I'm not going to bother doing the whole climbing thing again on the other part that we did before. Spectrum, so WV is West Virginia. Oh, I got you now, yeah. Yeah, wasn't sure on the state. Instant respawn in the holders. Oh, that's directed towards Spectrum, yeah. Thank you, Lynchmob, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Spectrum, yep, in the Blue Ridge Mountains, and a stone's throw from both the Shenandoah River and the Appalachian Trail. Dr. Darling, so much money on the ground. I wish it was like that in real life. Oh yeah. That would be really, really good. Spectrum, if there were money all over the ground in real life, that would mean it was worthless. Yeah. Be like, it's worthless. Everyone's just dropping it. Okay, so I've got one. The house looked European, like maybe you should get a postcard from Italy or something. Like that one. In fact, just like that one. The bad guys are in there. You know something? I think you should be wearing this. I don't think I've earned it yet. You don't understand. You just solved the entire case. You just revolutionized the entire history of police training. I mean, all these years at the academy, studying human character, psyche of the terrorists, fingerprint analysis, all the courses that I've taken in surveillance, hostage negotiation, and criminal psychology, when all I have to do is drive around the neighborhood, point my finger at a house and say, the bad guys are in the air. You think you're funny, don't you? I know I am. I'm the famous comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Schwarzenegger. Gesundheit. That's from Last Action Hero. Thanks for redeeming that. Spectrum, you misspelled Shenandoah. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have picked that up. Instant respawn, you only think it's money. It was actually their toilet paper. Yeah, it was like a special promotion where the toilet paper was textured to look like money. Spectrum, depending on where you live, it's either Appalachia or Appalachian. That's interesting too, when you have multiple different ways of saying the same place.
How much for these?
Didn't pick anything up that was sellable. I did, but then we died before I had saved it again, so we don't have that stuff anymore, but it's all good. Thank you, Lynchmob, for redeeming a Red Dead 102 quote. Alright, so I've got one. Either you got a lazy eye or a lack of respect. Which is it, boy? I ain't got no lazy eye, nor respect for the likes of you. Well, maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf. You think on that, boy? Well, maybe you shall, sir, and maybe other events will transpire. You'd best stick to them books, 'cause mark my words on this. Vengeance is an idiot's game. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's Arthur speaking to Archie Downs, who is the son of Thomas Downs. Thank you for redeeming that, Lynchmob. Spectrum in the US is huge. You fight over words and pronunciations all the time. Imagine going around the city streets hopping like that. Yeah, it's like the tomato kind of thing, where it's like, do you say tomato or do you say tomato? If you say tomato, then you're saying it like you would potato, because I don't think many people call a potato a potato. But that'd be so funny, just seeing someone randomly do that. It's an old Tomb Raider trick to make you move through the area faster. Run and jump, run and jump, run and jump as you go through.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
Spectrum potatoes, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What's taters, precious?
Lunchmob, every time you cough, remember Arthur saying, I'm dying, sister, I got TB. Yeah. Yeah. Such a, tragic thing. Nate, amazing how a game in 2003 functions like it's still in 1996, which copy-pasted its movement framework from a game in 1989. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like the connections to the original Prince of Persia and the similarities in certain design logic. Like, obviously it was 2D, but you still had the same concept of how many steps does the player have to take to either do a jump that will allow them to make this distance or that distance. Like, obviously in Prince of Persia you can do the two tile trick, whereas like normally it would be a 3 tile thing. And so Tomb Raider was like, okay, we got the grid-based system and all that kind of stuff. And I think that was something else that definitely held them back with this game too. I think having it as a control style option to have the 10 controls would have been good, but also allow players to have something that was a bit smoother as well. That's why I think that Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, that came out in the same year, definitely had a better handle on how to control a character that could do run and jump and climbing in a 3D environment. Nate, AOD's control system is 14 years out of date, even worse coupled with a tech boom in between. That's true too, yeah, so much had happened between even like the last Tomb Raider game before this one, in 2000, Chronicles. It must have been the wind instant respawn. That's what did it.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru. Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
This was also something else that I can't believe they couldn't get is the combat, because it's still like, even they've done a good job with this remaster to get it to the level that they have, but I feel like there's definitely further things that can be done to improve things as well. Like the way that Lara moves and how fast she does things in the older games to this before this one. They really need to try and get it to feel the same way it did in those games, because there's certain movements that Lara could do faster as well, and the auto aim system worked really well in the previous games, but in this game it kind of holds you back a bit. Instant respawn is Tomb Raider Anniversary much different from the remaster? Oh yeah, that one came out much later. That was 2007 when that version came out, and the control system for that, they had already, by the previous game to that one, Legend, changed things. So they did away with the old approach to how Lara moved and everything like that. That's true, Nate. Yeah, Tomb Raider Anniversary, radically different level design and so much more linear. Yeah. So I guess the game's going to freeze on me now. Or not allow me to move Lara, because we just had the audacity to crawl under somewhere and pick up an object.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
Spectrum, you'd prefer linear if it meant not wandering around constantly lost. That's definitely something that can happen in the older Tomb Raider games. You've got no map that you can refer back to. There's no mini-map. There's no way to check like a... Yeah, so there's none of that. Instant Respawn, laugh my ass off. Best game in the series, yeah. I do like this game. It's just that even this remastered version has issues, so it seems like this game is cursed. Cursed to never have a really great existence. Spectrum, shoot first, not talk later. That's true. Let's get that done first. Maybe you're wondering why there's no save files in Origins, but then you realize that you turned off Cloud Sync because of Unity. Oh, I see, in Meta. Yeah. That's weird that you'd have to like change that setting for that. Spectrum, you about nodded right off your chair, so that's your cue. Good night, have fun. Thank you very much, Spectrum. I definitely will. I'll have fun in the actual fun sense, but also have fun in the glitches and things. It seems like so far this game wants to be annoying and frustrating. But thank you for being here, Spectrum. I hope that you get some good sleep. Thank you for leaving the lurk too.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru. Pronikl do střeženého prostoru. Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
In Meta, it's because Unity, just like Syndicate, won't let you start a new playthrough without turning cloud saves off. Yeah, that is true. Definitely knew about that. You have to delete your manual save and also delete your cloud save, which is ridiculous. Splinter Cell Blacklist, they did that with that game too, as well. In fact, in that game, there's actually a very important mission as part of the main story that you can't replay. So if you actually want to replay it, you need to delete your save and start again from scratch. It's just really, really annoying, that kind of system.
I feel stronger now.
emitter, but the problem is that even if you delete the cloud save in your PC, Ubisoft has a copy of it and will restore it automatically next time you open the game. That really sucks for PC. I know on the Xbox version, once you go into your cloud save and you delete your save on your hard drive, it allows you to just restart from the start. Yeah, Ryu, this electronic dance music. It's a really great piece of music, that one. I was a little disappointed in the remastered graphics for this because there's not really any difference between the lighting effects that they use from the original version, which I think was a shame. I mean, unless they changed it in the recent update. But for my annual playthroughs, I like to play with the original graphics. As much as I do like this remaster, I really truly think that what this game actually needs is a complete from the ground up remake. There's definitely been fan remakes that have been worked on, which is cool. But yeah, I think it definitely needs a remake.
How much for these? What would this be worth? What would this be worth?
Nate, yeah, AUD needs the full-on remake treatment. They should do that for games with a good premise or concept but had terrible execution. Absolutely, Nate, for sure. It's a great opportunity to correct a lot of things as well. Because when you're doing like a remaster, you only have a certain room to move to get things done or done in a different way as well. Whereas with a remake, you're completely doing it from scratch, from the ground up. So you can approach it like you're literally creating a new game, except, you're making sure that it still has some kind of resemblance to the original, but done differently. I mean, some remakes, they don't need to actually do like a massive overhaul change where every single thing is changed. But remakes where they do a lot of improvements on so much stuff that can't be improved by a remaster. Dr. Darling, ow, you missed Lara on the dance floor. You did, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I didn't have her dance around in this playthrough, though. Nate, good games don't need remakes since they're already good. Yeah, tell that to Ubisoft, who are doing a remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. As Boromir says about Gondor has no king, Gondor needs no king. Black Flag has no remake, needs no remake. What they'll end up doing is probably just pissing in the original's drink, so to speak. I cringe at the thought of having characters look robotic in cutscenes where they're just standing there every now and again doing a random gesture out of a set of three different types over and over again during a conversation. Like how boring and mundane that will be. Especially in scenes like when you have Blackbeard and Edward Kenway talking. Be like, yeah, it's just like so robotic. I just don't want to see that.
Did everything go okay?
It's quiet in here. Your voice really carries.
Don't mess me about.
You were right about the place being staked out. There were gunmen all over the place. No sign of the monstrum, though.
You got it. Ah!
Now, a little matter of Bouchard's whereabouts.
Bouchard, yes,
You aren't going to disappoint me, are you? You don't want to see my dangerous side?
No. It's just that someone else was asking for him. Just after you left.
Asking for Bouchard?
Yes, the customer who was sat in the corner, reading his paper. I couldn't tell him anything, naturally, but he may have overheard us.
You know, you talk real loud. It's hard not to notice it.
Okay. Take it easy. Are we going to deal?
Only if you behave.
All right. Bouchard is lying low. I know someone who can show you where.
You can trust them? This person you know?
Just about. Name of Francine. She's my ex.
Reassuring.
This is her address. And the code for the gate.
And she can point me to Bouchard? You sure?
Oh, absolutely. She knows a discreet route to the back of the premises.
Discreet? Translation. Dangerous.
Nothing in Paris is safe. But this route will get you where you want to go. Please, it's arranged. She's expecting you.
I hope this arrangement works out, Pierre. I'd hate for you to become a personal problem that I have to come back and tidy up.
Come in. Pierre said to expect you. Bouchard is in the old church. You need to find the mausoleum in the churchyard. It leads down into the church basement.
Is this the best way?
It's the only way past the doorman. Watch out for the ledges. They are dangerous.
Where isn't these days?
Welcome to Paris.
In Mita, oui, baguette.
I feel stronger now. I can climb up on that. I can climb up on that.
In Mita, you were playing some Mass Effect 2 the other day, the day before yesterday, and you did Jack's mission, but then she was fighting with Miranda. You didn't know who to side with. You sided with Jack, but you didn't have enough Paragon skills to sweet talk Miranda. Now she's angry at you. Oh yeah, that's the thing about games like that too, like trying to please multiple characters, and when games allow you to do that, it's kind of cool, but sometimes the game are like, no, it has to be one or the other. Like that choice in Mass Effect 1 with Ashley or Kaidan, it's like, well, it's either one or the other.
What happened to your man in the room out there, Bouchard?
To Arno? You've got something to say about that?
Maybe. It might be linked to what happened to a friend of mine.
I doubt it. Get her out of here.
Do you know the name Eckhart?
Never heard of him.
Okay. You helped a friend of mine a while back. Werner von Croy.
Names don't mean a lot here. Even real ones. What did he want?
Maps and information on the Louvre.
I remember, 4 weeks ago, wanted to take a coachload of Japanese tourists to see the Mona Lisa.
Easy, Bouchard. I lost that friend yesterday. Now I'm wanted for his murder.
There was a newscast about a monstrum killing earlier. What would you know about that?
Nothing that would interest you.
You'd be surprised how much the monstrum interests me.
My friend? The Louvre?
Yes, the academic. Wanted access to recent archaeological diggings inside the Louvre. I gave him contact. You want the same?
And more. I need 9mm protection, backpack, plastic explosive, stun packs. Paris isn't safe these days.
Who for? You obviously can't take care of yourself.
Do you have what I need?
I know who does. Daniel Rennes works out of the pawnbrokers on the corner of the Rue Saint-Marc and Cour la Seine.
A front, obviously.
Yes, Rennes needs careful handling. But he can get you what you need if you know how to make the right approach.
What would you suggest?
A trade. I have to get certain things into his hands. Passports. You could deliver them for me.
Why not have one of your men deliver your passports?
Have no one to spare.
What happened to your man in the sick room back there? Was he delivering packages for you too?
Poor Arno. One of my toughest. The only survivor of 4 attacks so far.
Attacks? By who?
An interesting question. We don't know for sure yet.
The Paris Monstrum, perhaps?
We're looking into that. You should take care.
An automatic would help. You sold my friend Von Croy some hardware. I need the same.
That was then. We need all the firepower we can get. Rennes is your man. Is it a deal?
Okay, deal.
In Mita, you chose Ashley in Mass Effect 1 and also romanced her. Now in Mass Effect 2, you don't want to romance anyone, so you can continue the relationship with Ashley in Mass Effect 3. Oh yeah. It's cool that the game allows you to do that, and it carries things over from one to the next as well. In my playthrough in Mita, Ashley didn't actually survive. Admit you were a bit torn between her and Liara, to be honest, but then chose Ashley. Oh, that's fair enough too, yeah. I mean, that can happen with characters, especially if you like both characters and you'd like to see them survive. But the game is sometimes like, nope, it's either one or the other. or you hope certain dynamics are happening with the character and that being able to be carried through and stuff. When I play those 3 games next, I'm actually going to do them back to back, because for each playthrough that I did them a year apart from each other. Admit to you know many people don't like Ashley, but you liked her. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't even remember now how I felt about certain characters. I don't know what my reasoning was for choosing Kaidan over her or not. Because I haven't... 2023 was when I played it, so I definitely have the export of it on YouTube. But I think I missed a VOD exporting it somehow. Dr. Elling, you remember that? Yeah. Yeah, that was annoying. I'm trying to remember a decision that I made. That's true, yeah. And then when I was doing like the recap, yeah, that's right, because for Mass Effect 2 I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do, because I didn't want to have... I think there was also some choice that I had to make that didn't exactly line up with what I did in Mass Effect 1. I think it was related to who to choose at the end of Mass Effect 1 for whatever. I couldn't find the VOD, yeah. Well, it's lost to time.
Stand aside.
Werner obviously never had chance to collect it.
Inmate didn't spend too much time with the guy actually, so you chose her. Even forgot he was part of your crew. For most of the missions you took Garrus and Ashley, or Garrus and Rex. Oh, cool. Yeah, Garrus is a great character. I never sort of like... Oh, I think I did end up sticking with certain characters that I would always bring along, I guess. But, I just don't know what to do for my next playthrough of it. But we'll have to wait until then, of course. Because sometimes it's about, you know, what you're in the mood for as well.
Damn it! Looks like a way out.
Esteemed Cabal members, the hour of your reward grows ever closer. As you know, we already possess 3 of the Obscura paintings. Our contact, Professor von Croy, located the 4th one for us here in Paris. When we have this, we will reassemble in Prague. It is time to awaken the sleeper. Hopefully, we will be more successful this time. We are also closer to the 5th and last Obscura painting in Prague. We will gather at the Strahov. Gunderson.
Mastercard.
Dispatch your team for the 4th painting.
Immediately.
In Mita, yeah, it was funny when the game put you in front of that choice. You were like, who's this guy? Who is this? Why do I have to make a choice like this between these 2 characters when I don't even know this other character? You think in Mass Effect 2 you get to remember your team members better because they all have a personal mission you can help them with. Yeah, it's cool when games do that, actually. I think that would have been something to see them do with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because they didn't really do that. And so there were some characters that you would just get them after a story mission was done, and then that was it. They just existed. I'm going to take a short break. Mita, yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, would have been able to emulate a bit more the homestead missions in Assassin's Creed 3. Thank you, Mita. I definitely will enjoy the break. It'll just be a really short one. I won't even bother putting like a be right back message pinned up to the top of the chat. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Nice shot with Lara. Yeah, I love changing the different poses in photo mode and the different facial expressions and stuff. Thought it'd be funny to have Lara pointing the guns and with the big smile on her face. How's things, Keone? Hope things are going well. Keone, doing good. Hope the game's been cooperative. That's great to hear, Keone. Glad that you're going good. That's awesome. Well, the game has been really weird at times so far. Like at the start when Lara is running away from the police and there's the moment that they break in through the door and then they use the gas grenades and all that kind of stuff. Lara was getting arrested and leading to a game over even when she wasn't anywhere near them and stuff. So that was really annoying. And then there was a glitch where basically Lara got stuck and the only way I could get out of it was to reload a save and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's been it's been weird so far.
I bet the rats love this. In Meta, thank you for redeeming the the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Keone, okay, I remember you mentioning yesterday that this game has its issues. Yeah, unfortunately, even the original version from 2003 has a lot of issues and stuff. It's unfortunately a case where they really needed more time to polish stuff, but the higher-ups wanted the game out to also coincide with the release of the second movie that was coming out at the time. So they didn't get extra time to do what was needed to really polish it. And so they just basically released it as it was, and a lot of, bugs and all that kind of stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, as much as they've done a really good job with this remaster to fix the things that they have, there's definitely still some things, but I think they might be stuff that you can't fix using what's already there, that you probably have to do things again from the ground up.
Okay, so I've got one. Wait a minute here. You're telling me that this thing can imitate anything it touches? Anything it samples by physical contact. Get real. Like, it could disguise itself as a pack of cigarettes. No, only an object of equal size. Then why doesn't it become a bomb or a machine gun or something to get me? The T-1000 can form complex machines. Guns and explosives have chemicals in them, moving parts. It doesn't work that way, but it can form solid metal shapes. Like what? Knives and stabbing weapons. That's from Terminator 2. Thank you very much, Inmita, for redeeming that. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning. Welcome to you. Doing really well. About 3 hours and almost 15 minutes into the playthrough. But I won't be doing this game in one stream, that's for sure. I'll be doing... I want to say it'll probably take 2 streams to get through it, so I'll do a stream of it today and then next Wednesday. But yeah. How's things, Octavius? Welcome. It's a good one. Yeah, it's such a good movie, that one. Such a great sequel.
That drain pipe will take my weight.
I love the use of the Tomb Raider theme in this music.
I think I'm strong enough to turn those valves. I can climb up on that. I can climb up on that. think I can make that jump. I can smell oil. I'd better be careful. I think this is the place. Better check the map. Dive, girl. Dive. At least it's clean in here. I have a non-lethal weapon. This will help me get past the guards.
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
I'm not strong enough.
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
The delayed reaction. It's like if someone was to be filming a movie and someone had to act electrocuted and then drop, but they, for some reason, didn't do it straight away, and they were like, oh shit, that's right, I've got to shake and then fall to the ground. Yeah, Mita. It's like, now this is the scene where you get electrocuted and you fall down. Okay? Alright. And action. Shoots the taser. Guy just stands there. Cut. You're supposed to act electrocuted and fall to the ground. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's right. But it's like, do I actually do I act shocked and fall at the same time, or do I act shocked first and then fall? How long do I get shocked for? How many seconds? Well, sorry, Dr. Darling, but those lasers don't actually kill you, I don't think. But we can try. They don't, yeah. These lasers don't kill you. Me too. Don't know if you've seen those videos of Optimus Prime who cannot pronounce beginning. I haven't, no. No, I haven't seen those. Dr. Allen, can you even die in the museum? Like there's no gun turrets or anything, unfortunately, so we can't die that way. I think really all we could do is, let me see. There's like the dive from a great height and break the neck. We'll go along, we'll see what we can find. Dr. Darling, if you can't find something close by, you can refund it. Oh no, that's all good, Dr. Darling. We'll get to a section soon where I can do like Lara loses her grip and then falls to her death. I can definitely do that because I haven't done that particular kind before. In Meter, it's so funny. He says begin beninging instead, and they're like, cut, beginning. In the beninging. You need to learn. Lucinda, good morning. Rod and Chat, how is Angel of Darkness going today? Welcome on in, Lucinda. It's going not too badly at the moment. There's been some hiccups earlier in the game. I've had some glitches that were annoying. There's a part where Lara is on the run from the police, and they weren't even near her, but they arrested her and got game over. Like they were literally separated by a floor, and yeah. So that was annoying. And then Lara got stuck picking up an item that she had to crawl into a space to get, and I had to reload a save. So the game's been messing with me for a bit, but we're making okay progress though, and I'm not going to push to finish this game in one stream because that would probably take 15 hours, and I ain't doing the 15-hour stream. How's things going with you today, Lucinda? Yeah, Lucinda was like, what? It's like, come on.
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
I need to reach the new excavation site. Werner's notebook mentioned a security pass, kept in Carvier's office.
Hé!
My legs feel stronger.
There we go.
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
Actually, Dr. Darling, I might just do a dive and a neck break because I think I remember trying to do a leap of fail, a rest in peace Lara there on that before, but it wasn't that dramatic. If she just loses her grip and falls. Although I could try from here. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Listener, it's going okay. You're up an hour early because Necro needed to get up an hour early for work today, so you get an extra hour of watching streams before work. Oh, that's really cool, Lucinda. Yeah, because I was sort of wondering, because it was pretty early. But that's cool that you get some more stream watching time before going to work. And hopefully you'll be able to get through with a really good work day today. Especially because getting closer to the weekend. Her legs feel stronger because of all that leaping in the earlier games, crawling like she's a vehicle that needs to be turned around. Yeah, that was the thing about this game as well. They wanted to add a leveling up system, so they went with an idea where Lara had to increase her strength by pushing certain things in the game environment before being able to do other things like open certain doors and all that kind of stuff. But the level at which they wanted to do it originally, they couldn't do. They had to gut a lot of it out as well. And so what was left was a little bit of an annoying system where things that you would think Lara could just basically go through couldn't be gotten through simply because you hadn't pushed something and all that kind of stuff. And I think they probably wanted to go in depth with the leg strength and the upper body strength and maybe give players who prioritized upper body strength advantages, maybe they wanted to do that sort of stuff as well. Story-wise, they tried to make it that she suffered some injuries when she tried to escape the tomb at the end of the last revelation, and so she needs to get back into shape, so to speak. And yeah, so it's very, very interesting way that they did it, but in some moments it just becomes annoying. Hey there, Sona, welcome on in. And then the alien makes a cameo. Now, what a crossover that would be. That'd be an interesting mod. How's it going, Sona? Welcome on in. Indeed, Lucinda. Rest in peace, Lara. Right, because she died, right. That's true, yeah. The developers had gotten sick of doing yearly releases. They wanted to kill the character off, but they didn't tell the higher-ups that they were doing it. And then the higher-ups found out, of course, and they were like, we can't kill Lara, so then they did the Chronicles game, and then they were working on this game. There's a lot of parts of the Tomb Raider games where it almost feels like they're sort of like, fuck this. We'll make the player suffer. Look, you can't kill our money cow. That's definitely how it was. I imagine too. It's like, yep, can't do that.
Hé, vous, plus un geste! Hé!
There's actually a puzzle later on, Lucinda, where you have to
My legs feel stronger.
move two very specific crates out of a group of crates, and you have to push each one in a combination of certain directions in order to give Lara extra strength to then push two crates that are actually on top of each other into a position to get to where you need to go. But there's no indicators to let you know which crates are the ones you need to move and in which direction you need to move them in. And I forgot to push this forward first.
Hé!
I feel stronger now.
Hey!
It won't open. That X-ray machine could come in handy.
I don't think that's something that you can actually use in the original version. If it was, I never had Lara say that dialogue. Not that I really remember, because it's been so long ago since I played the original version now. Oh, it hasn't really been that long ago. What am I talking about? The remaster only came out this year, not last year. The remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 came out last year. 4, 5, and 6 came out this year.
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
Well, Mademoiselle keeps a tidy office. Brother Obscura. Here's information on the artist who painted over the original images, Brother Obscura. It says he was ordered to disguise the Black Alchemist's paintings with religious imagery. Then the paintings were hidden. He made secret copies of the paintings, sketches, and hid them too. They became known as the Obscura engravings.
Listen, the Jigsaw Killer has a Joseph Oda skin for Leon for Resident Evil 4 Remake. He usually plays with a Sebastian skin. That's really cool that you can do that. Like, that's awesome. Joseph Oda. If only he was 100% reliable in that game to actually help you out.
The 5 Obscura engravings. Ah, details about the Obscura engravings. It says here that all 5 contain encrypted maps of the painting's secret location. Now that could be useful.
Of course, we can't interact with that again. Jesus Christ. Wish I could say that only happens in really old games, but it can even happen in new games. Oh well. Can't be helped now. I'm not reloading a save just to show that. Yeah, Lucinda is like, whoops, new games will cut themselves off. That's it. It's like, your character stepped on a pebble. Oh, the conversation has to stop now. Accidentally pressed the wrong direction? Oh shit. The characters just all of a sudden stop talking. It's like you did an action that doesn't obviously cause the dialogue to cut out, but we're going to make it cut out anyway, even though you didn't know what actually would constitute it cutting out, or causing it to cut out. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. Tomb Raider's going not too badly, but it has been glitching on me in annoying ways. Had a situation where the police were arresting Lara when they weren't even near her at all, and then Lara got stuck while trying to pick up an item in a crawl spot. But overall, it's been going pretty well. How's your day going today?
This is the security pass I need.
Crooked, that's not good. Those kind of glitches can be really annoying. Equivalent to just die all of a sudden for no reason, lol. Exactly. It's like they were telepathically able to make Lara get arrested, even though they weren't even near Lara at all.
Hé, vous, plus un geste! Hé, vous, plus un geste!
Crooked, your day's going good, just doing the old work and love today, but shouldn't be too busy, thankfully. Oh, that is really good. Glad to hear that, dude. Hopefully work will go quickly for you too, as well, and won't be too busy. But hopefully not too slow, that makes time feel like it's going at a really slow pace. Hopefully you just get that sweet spot. Thank you for the lurking as well. Crooked, oh, if it's going slow, that's your own fault. But if there's nothing to do, you can just do other stuff instead. That's a really good way to go about it. It's like, everything's done, YouTube and Twitch time, or, you know, whatever other things you might want to do.
On ne bouge plus!
Hé, vous, plus un geste!
Yeah, Crooked, exactly. Just like all stuff is done, can chill out. Hey again, Octavius. It's going pretty good so far. Making some decent progress. How's things? Crooked, the music and environments also give you Bond vibes here. Oh, absolutely, dude, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some musical cues that very fitting for like James Bond, like that little like brum that you just heard as well. But yeah, that's a good call. It's actually interesting you mentioned that too, because the second Tomb Raider movie, The Cradle of Life, which actually came out the same year as this game did, that movie is more like a James Bond movie. It even has MI6 contacting Lara to get her to go and take on a villain who basically wants to open Pandora's box, like the literal Pandora's box from the myth, and he is a chemical weapons dealer or something like that. So they even go into that angle, which I like James Bond and all, but it's one of the reasons I prefer the first movie, because the first movie feels more like an action-adventure movie, whereas the second one just feels like a full-on action movie, really. Which isn't bad in and of itself, but between the two movies, I definitely prefer the first one. Nate, well, Jolie did say she wanted to be Bond. Guess she got her wish. Yeah. Then there's that movie called Salt that she did, which actually began as a Tom Cruise movie. And he was playing the main character, but then he dropped out, and then they changed it to a female character, and Angelina Jolie took on the role then. It wasn't a bad movie, actually. It was also directed by an Australian director, Philip Noyce, who had also directed her in The Bone Collector a few years before that. And he also directed two of the Tom Clancy movies with Harrison Ford as Jack Ryan, Patriot Games and Clear and Present Danger as well. Crooked, that's understandable. If you want a pure Bond-like adventure, you can always just watch those or any other spy movies instead. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. And while the first movie does this too, and the second movie does, in the movies they wanted to give Lara love interests as well. And that's also something that's very similar, of course, to James Bond stuff. And speaking of Bond too, Daniel Craig actually played her love interest in the first Tomb Raider movie. It's funny all these different like connections that can happen with actors playing characters in franchises that have some crossover in terms of like not literal crossovers as in the characters appear in each other's stuff, but and then you get like Michael Fassbender in Assassin's Creed married to Alicia Vikander, who played Lara Croft in the 2018 Tomb Raider movie. Both movies based on very popular video game franchises that both involve running, jumping and climbing and parkour.
On ne bouge plus!
Crooked, that's fitting. It is, yeah. And then in the second movie it was Gerard, "This is Sparta," Butler, who played a love interest. It was in this game that they gave Lara the ability when climbing things like this to actually go diagonally. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning. How's things going? Crooked redeems. This is Sparta 200. This is Lara. Crooked is like, no. Oh, wait, yes. That's what it was, Keone. I was wondering, for centuries I've been trying to get to the bottom of why Redacted was redacted, and it must have been the wind. Dr. Delling, no, don't open the way to the Book of the Dead. Oh no. Be a shame if someone was to read this ancient text out loud. Surely some entity wouldn't possess the person or people around the person who's reading it out loud, surely. Tomb of Ancients. Exactly, Crooked. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Oh, yeah. Whoops. It's exclamation mark writing. Hey there, Wicked. Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So how would you like the death to happen? We've got doing a great big dive. Yeah, such a good place for a dive. It really is, isn't it? You're not wrong there. Let's go for a dive. A nice dive. Exactly, Crooked. Ancient tombs from the Old Kingdom. Damn. There we go, Wicked. Thank you for redeeming that. Hey there, Zereth. You wave at Stream Elements, and Stream Elements because it's an unfeeling, uncaring, um, unalive, I guess, entity, just stares at you. Hey there, Zereth. How's things? When I was a machine, I had purpose, but I did not question it. I had processing power, but I did not understand it. And I had a directive, but I did not feel it. Many decades would pass before I understood the meaning of all three. And now, in this final moment, that understanding has passed into judgment. Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming that. That's a nice rewording of Ezio's speech in Assassin's Creed Revelations. That is really, really cool. Oh no, that's all good, Senny. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you for redeeming it. Shadow with the Tomb Raider. Zereth, you like the hourly announcement from Stream Elements? Can keep going if someone is still in chat, even if you're offline. Oh yeah, Zereth, it's really cool that you can set it like that. Because I like to give people the ability, if they just so happen to think, oh, I wonder if Rod's live yet or not, or I wonder what game he had currently, having it run even when I'm not actually streaming is a really good idea as well. Plus, anyone who's coming into the stream, giving them information about, you know, what the playthrough is, or any information that I'd like to put in there as well, comes in handy. Zereth, you just hadn't closed the tab. Oh, I see, yeah, that's fair enough. Crooked, the talk about Jolie and Bond also reminded you of the movie Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Brad Pitt, where they both play a secret agent couple. Yeah, that was actually an interesting concept, that neither of them actually knew that they were secret agents, and how that comes to play into the story later on when they actually find out that they are. I think they turned it into a series as well, a few years back. Crooked, for sure, you like that dynamic. Yeah, it's interesting they never did like a sequel to it. Unless the series is a sequel and they just recast the roles. Because that can happen too sometimes.
My strength is increasing.
Zereth, did Lara just try to spider kick the enemy? Well, I was actually trying to have Lara lower herself down, but the same button to do that also punches an enemy if they're close to you. So yeah, that wasn't intentional. But yeah, Lara can do punches and kicks in this game. And can sneak up behind enemies and knock them out too. Listen, Lara didn't like that bit of acupuncture. Definitely not, no. Yeah. That's not really a good method. In the original version of this, there's only one skeleton soldier here. But in the remastered version, even in the original graphics, they added an extra one. Oh, there's an extra two. Thank you for doing that. It's wonderful. This section isn't annoying enough with one of these friggin' things. Listen, I can see why these skeletons are annoying. Absolutely, yeah. Friggin' pains in the ass. And in the original version, there's only one in that area. In this remaster, they added 2 extra. Oh yes, Keone, there's going to be a lot of free rest in pieces with these sections. Hey, Gorky. How's things? Oh, nicely, Gorky. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're going great. If you don't like trial and error gameplay, then if you've reached this point, I wouldn't blame people for abandoning the entire game. This game's lucky I've got a stubborn streak. The problem is, sometimes when you line up the enemy, as soon as you press the button to attack, they move, which then makes the camera tracking them move, which then makes Lara move into a different direction and then miss the fucking attack. Do a bit of leapfrog challenge tactics. Alright, one more of these rooms to deal with. Oh, look at Lara's health in the top left-hand corner. It looks like she has no health left at all. Talk about cutting it friggin' fine. Thanks to Gorky for redeeming a random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Okay, so I've got one. Welcome, John. John Marston. Do I know you? I hope so. I seem to know you. I'm pretty good at remembering faces. Are you? Do you remember Heidi McCourt's face? Who? She was a girl Dutch van der Linde shot in the head on that raid on the ferry a few years back. Same one you got shot on. Pretty girl, until her eye was hanging out by a tendon, and her brain was plastered over a wall. Not really. Then why would you remember me, friend? You've forgotten far more important people than me. That's from the first Red Dead Redemption. That's when John Marston first encounters the Strange Man character. He's a character that only John Marston can actually do the Stranger missions for. Once you actually get to the point of the game where you play as Jack Marston and you haven't done the Strange Man missions, then you're locked out of doing them. Thank you for redeeming that, Ogorki. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much, Lucinda. I really hope that work goes well for you today. Thank you so much for popping in, and it was cool that you were able to get some extra stream watching time in. We'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2, a big fan of that franchise, also a big fan of the Last of Us series, also Dying Light as well. When the new game, The Beast, comes out, she'll definitely be doing a playthrough of that as well. Another game that she did recently was The Altars for the first time. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Hope you have a good one today. Catch you next time. Can't be saved by the loading screen. Well, it's not really a loading screen, actually. That Stream Elements message that mentions what the next Tomb Raider game is. The reason it says Tomb Raider Anniversary is the next one isn't because I'm skipping Legend. I like to do Anniversary and Legend in timeline order. So Tomb Raider Anniversary is a remake of Tomb Raider 1, but it's also a prequel to Tomb Raider Legend. So instead of playing them in release order, which was Tomb Raider Legend and then Anniversary, I like to do Anniversary first. Absolutely, Ogorki, for sure. Yeah. Definitely die a lot. I remember when I first played this back in 2003, and how that room where you had the pillars that were moving, and you had to jump on them, meanwhile there were gusts of wind being blown at you. I remember I got so pedantic with that, I actually literally saved after each jump. Because I just died so many times trying to get past that part. I've gotten a bit better with that part over the years, where I just basically only save it at certain intervals.
I feel stronger now. Ultra Vigilis Umbram, Ecce Veritas. Through the spirit of the Keeper, behold the truth.
that is the first time that I've ever managed to get that on the first attempt in a fresh playthrough. It's so annoying because I don't know if it's not in the original version or not, but I only just noticed that when the glow around the enemy actually disappears, that's when it's quote-unquote stunned, and that gives you time to go and get the Obscura painting off those. If you're not like quick enough, it'll teleport to another one, and so it's a really friggin' annoying quote-unquote boss fight. So it was good to get that done in one attempt and get that. It's probably the quickest I've done it overall as well. Now, granted, I haven't played this game every single year since it came out, but in the last few years, probably, when was it? 2015 or something, I think. Before I was even a streamer, I would do like an annual playthrough of it. But yeah, in all that time, I haven't been able to do it that quickly or on the first attempt on a fresh playthrough.
On ne bouge plus!
Take the rear door. Stay soft.
Swing to sector A9. Fan out and keep low. Okay, maintain radio silence. You have your targets. Move out.
On ne bouge plus!
Can't breathe.
Sector A clear. Slyšel.
breathe.
Alright, so they made it so they can't be affected anymore by that weapon. Alright.
Can't breathe. Respirators, and not before time. My foot speed has increased. Hold down the sprint button to run faster.
Alright, so now Lara can actually sprint.
Protivník spozorován. Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to?
Bullet fucking sponges. I thought I used my fucking respirator too. Why is the fucking thing not bloody working to the fullest? It's annoying how when you put the gas masks on, it doesn't automatically give you full oxygen.
Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to?
I see what was happening before. Because Lara locked onto the enemy further away, even though the one closer was in front of the one further away, the game was still... Or I was automatically still locked onto the first guy, but the hits weren't getting through.
Protivník spozorován. Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Protivník unikl. To je jenom ventilace.
Oh my fucking god, Jesus bloody Christ.
Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to?
okay?
Bouchard, what are you doing here?
No time now. Quickly!
Was anyone around when you got here?
No, no one. Come on!
Bouchard, I must get back to Von Croy's apartment. There's something I have to check out there.
Your friend's place, of course. Where is it?
Rue Valise, the Chantel building. Do you know it?
My driver will. Get in.
What were you doing at the Louvre?
Joining police shortwave. You were attracting a lot of attention in there. I figured you might need some help.
Thanks.
Wouldn't you prefer somewhere safer than your friend's apartment?
I found some leads in the Louvre that may link to his death. I have to check his apartment.
We're almost there. There's something you should know. The police bands were full of details of another monstrum killing in Prague.
Prague? Not a dealer named Vasily. Matthias Vasily?
Yes. You knew him?
He's connected with what I need to find at Von Croy's apartment. I need to go in alone.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Appreciate it, Bouchard.
She's inside now. You can send in the cleaner.
Tracking 5 Obscura paintings for a client. People are dying out there.
Handle it, going. Egypt, Werner. You walked away and left me.
Get out! Get out of the way!
Long cutscene was long. Mancomb Seagood. 2,000 guns later. That is true, yes. 2,000 guns later. 5,000 shots later. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. It must have been the wind. Enemies are just needling you when they see a dead body, especially if they can see that you're the person who did it, and they go after you and literally needle you. So I saw that you redeemed it, Zereth, and I've already grabbed a scene to do. Where do you think you're going, brother? I'm afraid. Afraid to bare yourself? Why? You're so big and well grown. You should be proud of your body. How do you expect to reach emptiness without knowing your own body? Could we talk over there, where the others cannot see? Why, yes, brother, of course. I am afraid, and I am shy. Is this, your robe? Priest's robe? Yes. It's all I have. Good. That's all you'll ever need. Thank you for redeeming that. That's from Conan the Barbarian, the original one. And he kills the guy. Well, he knocks him out. He knocks him out and then steals his clothes to blend in. So it's a moment where Conan is trying to use stealth to infiltrate an area. I had seen it. Exactly, Zereth. Nice pun there. Thank you very much. Okay, so I've had a look at how many levels I've done and where we're up to, and I'm going to do this level before ending the stream. This is Von Croy's apartment, and then after we've done this level, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 10 missions left to do on Wednesday next week.
The Lux Veritatis. Aha. Facts about the Lux Veritatis. They were a 12th century offshoot of the Knights Templar, dedicated to suppressing evil, particularly works of sorcery and alchemy, responsible for destroying Eckhart, the Black Alchemist, in 1445. Or so it says here.
Yeah, Zereth. Yeah. I think this game is the first game since Tomb Raider 2, I think, where Lara actually says, uh-huh.
The Sanglyph. There's information here on the Sanglyph. It says the black alchemist Peter van Eckhart created an artifact of alchemic power, the Sanglyph. It was made in 5 metallic parts and hidden. Perhaps those were the metal symbols in the Obscura paintings. My legs feel stronger. the Cabal. Let's see what we have on the Cabal. A powerful alliance of 5 alchemists and sorcerers in the 13 and 1400s. Eckhart is said to have betrayed and murdered almost all of them to control their secrets. Now that is interesting. It says the Cabal and the Lux Veritatis battled constantly, even after the disappearance of the black alchemist Eckhart in 1445.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Those symbols again, but not ones in the notebook.
She's taken care of.
I need to get lower. To commando crawl, press and hold the duck button, then press the stealth button.
Is she taken care of yet? Hello? Is she dead yet? We have to get back to Prague.
No, Bouchard. She isn't. But your little friend is. I'll take care of you later. It's time I visited Prague. Another cold, dark city. Great.
Alrighty then, this is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. That'll be good to continue this playthrough next Wednesday and finish off what I've got left of the game. We're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi. He's playing Alien Isolation. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. So the next Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness stream won't be until next Wednesday now. But the next stream that you would see from me would be Dead Rising 2. I finished off the main game, Dead Rising 2, for its 15th anniversary. However, there's 2 connected games. I've already done Case 0, which was set 3 years before Dead Rising 2, and then I've done Dead Rising 2, but there's also a game called Case West, which carries on from ending A of Dead Rising 2. So I'll be doing Dead Rising Case West. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Friday. The game that will replace that will actually be the original Until Dawn. I'll be doing a music-only playthrough of that game. So if you see me streaming Until Dawn instead of Dead Rising Case West, it just means that I finished off that playthrough and started Until Dawn. And then on Saturday, we'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's okay for the stream, Schiller? Absolutely no worries at all, dude. I hope that everyone has a great one. Before I actually end the stream and raid out to Maxi, I'd like to give some shout-outs. That's right, Dr. Darling, yes. Yes, ending the stream. That's enough Tomb Raider for today. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: AC, who's doing Ark Survival Ascended, Mo Greed, The Last of Us Part 1, In Meta, Need for Speed Heat, Gallanth, EverQuest, Crocodiles, Astralagaster, Lucinda, Dishonored 2, Mr. Gote, Banishes Ghosts of New Eden, Schiller Locke, who's doing The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, his first playthrough of it, getting all the achievements, and Shin the Ninja Penguin, who has been doing Persona 5 Royal. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And Schiller, no problem at all for the shout out, dude. No worries. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put a raid message in chat for subscribers as well. There we go, and we'll kick off the raid. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. The next stream you'll see from me will be Dead Rising Case West / Until Dawn, the 2015 original game, sorry. Dr. Darling, 443,344 points. At least it's symmetrical. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's really cool. You take care as well, Zereth. Thank you very much. See ya, Sona. Have a good one too. Zereth, it's a good point. It really, really is.